branching this back, I guess? Around, over, whatever? Who knows? It never shows up to this. So we're going to get back into this thing, shall we? This game is too long to wait around in the lobby for a viewer. What is it, Garrus?
Through all my time at CSEC, I never got the chance to witness a meeting of the Council in person.
I like how immediately just...
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
Real talk.
The Elcor are a citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry.
Hi, Lexi.
Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
I'm not going to delve too deep in all that stuff. I just like to have my stuff clear. Our journal. We have to speak to the ambassador. We have a lot of assignments here. I'm fine. How are you? Turn that on. Gotta resolve that. Jalid is in CSEC. Cora's dead. It's General Septimus. I'm missing 3 3 keepers. So we got some Citadel stuff to do here before we leave. I think we'll be leaving today. Right now we have Garrus Vicarian, our Turian. Being alive is a good thing. And Talizora Naraya, our Quarian. See if Kahoku has something to say.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
Oh, okay.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Okay. recon team. Deal. Where do you got you? I got all the keepers here. But we're still missing 3 of them.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
I hope he's okay.
Who are you?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Sometimes.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Journal updated. Find my brother. Pew Pew Space Ninjas. So I've decided every time I have the option, and yeah, he's dead. Every time I have the option to pick a new party, as long as nobody is necessary, I believe I'm going to leave it up to those that haven't played this game to pick the party.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
No, I want you to get an idea for these characters. See which ones you like, see which ones you don't. That's my plan. That updated my journal. Missing survey team. Cool. Hey.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, sorry. What was it, Garrus?
The Keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
What was it, Garrus? Alright. I need 3 more keepers. Can I get you over there? That's the downside, not getting them all at once. I don't remember which ones I got. Yeah, I got you already. Head down to the wards. Don't worry, Lexi, it's not a big deal. It's just picking out peeps.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Oh no, you will. I like that you just pick up side quests from the radio. We went this way already?
So how are you liking your posting at the academy? It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the business.
Got you already.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
That was the girl we got the body back for. Let's go back to the alleyway. Yeah, keyword dead body. Here's a keeper. Scan. I got 2 of you left, son of a bitch. Find out last one's gonna be hell. We just blew up Coruscant. Let's see if it's back to normal.
C-Sec always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. Thick Fist was paying someone off.
Is there a sorry sex dance?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
I got business here, but not with you.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Commander! What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
'Cause she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet!
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Sha'ira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
No, Jason.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Sha'ira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Sha'ira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Sha'ira.
We talked to him already.
Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Spoilers!
Go away. Let me Let me drink it, please.
Alright, check. Map takes me to the lower markets. We can check out the lower markets.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I don't have the money for any of this shit. I was like, this looks good. I could get this for... Oh. Never mind. I can't afford it. Jason, you know who you missed last session? Last night, you weren't here. Emily wanted the fist stuff.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can offer more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Porn. Elcor porn. We gotta level up, people. Keep working that charm up. In fact, ooh, store discount opens up new dialogue options. Let's max out this charm. Boom. Garrus. Let's get your tactical armor up. Turian agent up. Tally. Armor. Attack resistance and shields. Speak to Zeltune. Oh, what else did I miss? Speak to Shira. Okay. What's this go to? To Flux. We haven't been to the other bar. Let's go to Flux. It's more like a club. Maybe you can get see Shepard get his dance on, right? We gotta find a keeper anyway.
You should be careful when you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
It's out of my hands, Rita.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Keeper. Hiding back here in the casino. Suspicious gambling machine.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Try some low stakes Quasar. Play Quasar. I think it's close to 20 without going over. We need our money back. It's no fair otherwise, right? Go big or go home? Yeah. Got my money back. I'm good. All right.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Why's everything gotta be about penises, Jason? Check back in the med clinic real quick, just for possibility of a keeper? No, there's no keeper in here. We had a shootout. Where's fucking Garrus? Garrus.
Rally round.
Oh my god. You already. Alright, now I have to head back to Cora's. Talk to Jenna, because her sister's worried about her. Oh, you're stuck on them. Your pathing's horrible. Come on. Where's this take us? Where does this take us? This takes us to Lower Markets. We don't want Lower Markets, do more markets. There's only like 7 places, but I still get confused. I talk to Moreland and I'm broke. 4,000 credits is better. Chorus, alright.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
Keep it down, Shepard.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Don't worry, you're
She
not
puts on a brave face.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Okay.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Let's go drag him out and beat him in the alleyway. Speaking of alleyway. Come on, fat boy. Where's this take me? Oh, we're back here. Alright. Is this to CSEC?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz.
Hello,
they got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person.
You missed
My
Conrad.
name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
No.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yep, really busy. I got so much stuff I gotta do. Woo, look at the time.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
You're welcome.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
I'm done.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Let's see what we can buy here, shall we? Fuck! I've got 4,000 credits. This sniper rifle cost me 300. I don't believe I'll be getting it. It's massive. That's a lot of money that I don't have. Alright. I like how they're like, we'll unlock your stocks for you, but you don't have any money. You can look at it if you want, but you can't touch it.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorben, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorben can forgive and forget, then so can I.
I'll get Rex to punch
I
you like a
appreciate the
ball.
help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Keeper? No keeper. Keeper? Where's Chelik?
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Well, we got her out of that. That's good, right? We did it the Paragon way, no less. Did we get you? Yeah, we got you. I remember that. Can't get out this way. Hey, I'll take any little bit of XP. Is there a bar to show you how far along in the level you are? Yeah, 4328 out of 4500, top middle. Do a couple more of these little things, I'll have another level. I can't complain. You're just a generic CSEC officer. I don't care about you. So that was in the lower. You can son of a bitch.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
That's funny. Come on, get there, get there. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, damn, you're already out. Fuck. There's Lang. Bye, Lang. Said he was in the lower wards. Lower wards are right over here. Make sure they're both still coming. God damn it, Garrus. You're the worst. Garrus is stuck again, I bet. Oh.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show him the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Could have yelled for under arrest and got it over.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I don't have Rex, so I'm not gonna fuck with Jax. Gotta head back up to Chelik. Yeah, there's a little fetch quest stuff going on everywhere you go, which can be a slog, especially with the old game and how long the loading times took. But with this one, it doesn't seem too bad. It's not great, obviously, but you know. Let's run awkwardly, then get tired. And then run again awkwardly. And then again, get tired.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel Security to pursue Saren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
Getting all sassy. Getting all sassy. Run like the wind. Out of the way, Turian.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
You don't seem like a horrible person, Chelik. That gave me what? Ugh, not much experience, okay. I'll take those anti-personnel rounds. Alright, I think we're done with the lower markets now.
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
Get these little bite-sized things, right? I think it's neat. Oh, I think we can resolve that dispute now. Because we have a high enough charm. Well, while we're here, let's go and talk to this Elcor, let him know it's all good, bro. Is there a keeper back here? No keeper.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
You've been talking mad shit.
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Whatever.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
Yeah.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
That's funny. That motherfucker's gonna get money from it anyway. It's time to go and talk to that Hanar. The best race in the game. And we'll head back across the Presidium that way. Trying to find this last keeper I'm looking for. There you are, bud.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
There we go.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
If the Protheans wanted you to force your message on the unwilling, they'd have said so.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Riggedy diggity done. Let's go back over anything outside. It's the Hanar shop. There's Avina talking about the Krogan. I see a keeper down there. Did I get them already? Probably. Your sword is mine.
Very often when to steal the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since this.
Yep, got that keeper already. Well, we're here. Let's talk to,
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Yep. That's how we do.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the city?
Just roll up in here. I'm a VIP.
I don't know exactly. It makes a strange That's not strange.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive.
I didn't know already.
This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength. So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
Gotta level up. My charm's already up. Let's get that sniper rifle. Get some armor. Let's get his decryption up. Let's get that going. Let's get her pistol up. What's next after this? Shotgun. Let's get electronics up. Boom. Codex, knocking stuff out. Don't know where we got that from, but whatever. Channel. Words access corridor. Oh, I need to talk to this. Yeah, walked right by him. Need one more. Ah, what are you eyeing for? What did I miss? Did I miss? Back here. Damn, I already got you. Thought I was like, aha, I found you, you fuck. Nope.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Ooh, I got some renegade points. And Hanover was right over here, wasn't he? The CSEC officer go. Journal says Presidium. That's where I'm at, right? Yeah. He should be right here. I literally, the exclamation point is here saying that he's right here, but he's not right here. Okay. So that's done. That's done. That's done. What's left? Alright, what's left? On the Citadel. Scan the keepers. Profit. It's a weird scene. Strange transmission. No. Signal tracking. Ward's access corridor. Alright. I'll zone out and zone back in. Maybe he'll show up. Because that's weird. Run! Run!
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Lexi, you hopefully keeping track of some of these alien names? Species names?
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Journal. Terminal and Financial District. We're going back up. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Run. Winded. Homeboy's not here. That mission just might be busted. Financial District of the Presidium. Or the Presidium. Aha! There it is. Financial District. That sucks. I just have to deal with it next time we come back to the Citadel.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Now where is it? Back room, Emporium, in the Financial District. That's just right here.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
Well, that was done. Nope, kinda just...
An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. A virtual intelligence is an advanced...
Yeah, so VIs and AIs. Since we can't complete that last thing, I think that's all we got here, right? That dude doesn't show up again. Might have glitched. It's supposed to be right here, which is too bad. Oh well. Yeah. Alliance docking bay, central elevator, and CSEC. Let's go talk to Anderson. See what we're gonna do. How we're gonna find Saren. Should be up there, not down here. Up, I say. Right? Where'd I go wrong? Was it down actually instead of up and I went the wrong way? Went over the wrong way. Yeah.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This
That's
place
great.
is fantastic.
I'm so happy for you. It's Palin.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Yeah, I took the wrong turn. Alright. We're not gonna die. Open the door. Open the door, open the door. Okay. Let's take the shuttle. You know, CSEC's right beneath me, but I guess I can just go around. Stop being lazy, right? Get that workout, Shepard. Get it. Get it. Oh god, you're already tired. Fuck you.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Well, that's unfortunate. Here's our ticket.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
One second, Adina. You just home me, Garrus?
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
Look at this beast of a ship. Level up, people. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. God, we're so good. Let's get that sniper rifle up even more. Actually, undo sniper 1. Let's get that Spectre training up some. Turian agent, armor. Let's get her. Let's get her. I like getting their personal stuff set up. We got anything in here? Look at this bad boy. Look at that son of a gun.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop Saren.
Yeah.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
So do we like Ambassador Udina or not? What do we think?
Yes, Commander?
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Noveria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. T'Soni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
Now. It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500.
Jesus.
Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent?
Come on, Shepard.
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay. Let's get into our ship. What do you say?
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Not if we fail. He doesn't matter anymore.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what was that?
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, whatever, fuck you. Ask me a question, and then what do you know? Just leave.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
You doubt my decisions.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Better
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Asshole. Citadels in the Widow area. It's part of the Serpent Nebula, which is part of the Milky Way. So, got a lot of places to go to. Some explored, some unexplored. I think what we have to do is go see Liara. After I make this decision, I'll leave it up to you guys as to where I go next. But I think this is the important one right now. Where's she? Which one is she? Is she in here? Where was she? Journal. Uncharted Worlds of the Artemis Tau Cluster. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Artemis Tau. We don't know exactly where she is. Let's check out Sparta. Every single thing. that's fine. I believe it's an emote. Unknown. Scan. Travel the asteroid cluster. Yeah. Survey. Just found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk. I'll take that.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Wide deserts and sand. Exploration is highly dangerous. Well, let's go explore. Got a question for you, Lexi. You know the question. You tell me who I'm taking. As you can see, Ashley's all combat. Tally is all tech. Then we got a couple in the middle. So yes, you're going to help me with this, or I'm gonna sit here at this screen for the next 2.5 hours. All you gotta do is pick two. How about this? We'll take turns. You do this one, I'll pick the next one, then Jason will pick. But you gotta pick. I need 2 people of these 5. Which one of these characters seems interesting to you? We need to. We're going out down to the planet, and we need to pick 2 people to join our squad. So we go down to the planet with a group of 3 people. So Shepard goes down with 2 people. I need to figure out which 2 I'm going with. And that's up for you. So you tell me if any of these characters are intriguing to you, or interesting, or whatever. I won't make you pick every time, but sometimes you will. Tally. Got it. Thank you. That wasn't that bad, was it? We're going in with a lot of tech. I'm interested to see how this works. Confirm squad. We're going in an all-terrain vehicle called the Mako. Kaidan. Let's work on getting his stuff up. What's the next one in this? Advance through, yes. Get some lift. Throw a couple in there. Doesn't hurt to have first aid. Barrier's good. Stasis is great. Yeah. There we go.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. The Citadel. Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology.
Signal in there, an anomaly, and debris. Maws are no joke, they kill you quick. That's fine.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Those are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
So Kahoku was that guy that was trying to call for help, and he kept radioing out and got put on a hold. And apparently these were his team. That's unfortunate. I didn't know they were here, to be honest. Can't harvest them, Jason. So we're gonna head to this anomaly. Set destination. Indestructible Mako.
Redeploying.
Mummified Solarian. Recover artifact. You found Captain Mylon's identification tag. How I ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Ding ding, another level. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get your armor up. Increase sniper. Caden. Oh, you're literally we're on the planet, so I can't toggle. Let's get advanced lift. Tally. Let's get your electronics up even more. There we go. Okay. I think last is this debris. Sometimes some of these planets had hidden things you didn't know about unless you drove around because they didn't show up on the map. Not gonna worry about that. As I said yesterday, I've played this game twice. I 100%ed it when I played it on the Xbox 360. I have no need or desire to try to do that here. This is just enjoying the story of the worlds. Oh, nice. Right. Who knows, after I finish the trilogy, I'll try that one. Salvage. Electronics. What? That'll wait, dipshit. It's alright, kid. I didn't mean to shoot your toe. Oh, this is something I can't salvage. I don't have a high-end electronics. Which is too bad. Tali might have. Oh well. Return to Normandy. See, you pick these two people, went on this little trip, nothing happened, we're fine. Zoom out. Where's the next planet? What do we got here? Travel. Methane and ammonia services frozen. Zoom out from you. asteroid. Congested with hundreds of captured moons. Survey. Get some hydrogen. Cool. Some plutonium. It's a Sparta, isn't it? We've got Knossos, Athens, Macedon. Going counterclockwise. Thuman over there. Always check the asteroid belts, cause that right there. Metallic asteroid. Give me some of that platinum, son. And then you start at the beginning and work your way through each planet. Carbon dioxide and xenon. Scorching hot! Sulfur. Little interest in this desolate world. Sorry, bud. Therum. Yes. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human System Alliance. It's plentiful heavy metals. Yeah. Many Prothean ruins dotting the surface. Most have been looted. We're gonna go down. Alright, Lexi chose last time, and she pitched a bitch about it. Jason, who am I bringing? I'm gonna ask you every time. Add. Are you gonna say Garrison Rex every time? Well, that's why Lexi has to choose also, to give some variety. Because as we now know, Jason's always going to pick Garrison Rex. That's part 2, my man. We have one more person we have to get. And we're looking for Dr. Liara Tassoni right now.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
This is different from the other one, isn't it? Well, on these planets, we've learned we have to save, don't we? Instinctively trying to hit R3 for like a scan. It's like Days Gone or something. Assassin's Creed. No such thing, Chris. No such thing. This planet looks a lot better than it used to. Or at least this type of planet. It used to be so dark. It's nice. Oh no, I know it's not lava proof. saw somebody test that. In the old game, you could jump in the lava and kind of survive. New one, you jump in there, you're immediately dead. I'm not playing with that. Sorry. That was a giant Geth ship. Dropping off a walk. Taking a walk. Radar here. Turrets. Oh, fuck you. Blow 'em up.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Level up from that, no less. Advanced assassination. That's what I'm talking about. Let's just get all these up. Master overkill. Shoddy up. Equipment. Got some of those. Nice. Let's see. I'll use assault rifles. I'll use this boy. Oh my god. Phaser grounds and the radar. Okay, what's the barrel do? Keep the sensor up. Bypass shields. Get rid of this. Right, so that's good. Don't really got anything else. Garrus. Accuracy goes down. I don't think I need that accuracy. Sorry. I'll give you high caliber. And organics for synthetics. I think we're playing Geth, so let's give him against synthetics. So, armor. And a few melees. I'll give him that. And then Urdnot Rex. Shotgun. Give him basic grounds too. forget how to medi again. No, square is... It's melee.
Good as new.
There we go, triangle. Got it. I don't want to throw a fucking grenade. Manual override. For this game. They're going off and murdering me. Got a baddie here. Orb just killed him. Nice shooting, Tex.
Perimeter clear.
See if any of this is worth anything. Sniper? No. Pistol? No. Garrus. Again. Not feeling it. Rex? Scimitar 2 is close, but still not. Heat absorption, yes, take that. Cool. Alright. What is the gas doing up on this darn her tank? Refinery? Just over the name? Yeah. This is the joint that we entered to begin with. dump them in the lava. Why not, right? You're in the lava, ha ha ha. And the lava not hurting you, so. Mako does what the Mako does, right? Get up. Get up. These things are terrifying when you're on foot. Kidding me? I'm disappointed, lava. We got stuff from them. Alright, what am I putting in here? That's all done. Let's get your sniper up. Your assault rifle's all the way. Let's get this up all the way. Shotgun one, close to it. Let's get that regen going. Quit playing it. Alright, I'm gonna try running more this time. guys. Master assassination. He's maxed up. Let's get his armor up. Let's get that shoddy to master. Heck yeah. Approve of all this. Glitch through this with the Mako. That takes away the fun, right? Alright, so with all this shit, let's double check we got everything we need. Yeah. Let's make sure weapons are good. Assault rifle, still shoddy. Accuracy goes up, but the damage goes down. Accuracy's not worth it. Your armor just increased to a medium. And we want the silverback. Yes. Ooh, look how shiny he looks now. Got motorized joints, 15 slash. Shields, hardening, health regen, absorbers. Even the absorbers. Rex. Let's give him shields, make it even worse for people to try to take him down. And as for me, I'll take that regen. For Moz, Phasic 2 isn't bad. Anti-personnel. Armor piercing 3. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to keep that. Garrus. Armor piercing 2. Keep that. High caliber 2. We'll keep that. Rex. Let's put some punch on that. Plus 25% weapon force. Good for me. Save. Let's go in.
Take them out.
guys. They're actually useful. I like that.
Shield down. Bring it on.
Thank you. I try. Oh shit. That was... Perimeter secure. This area was the bane of my existence when I first played this game. Not for that. Those little things I was ramming and trying to knock into fire. Lava. This is one of those. Get up.
Send me back in.
Good as new.
Area secured.
That was rough. That armament one-shotted Rex. I'm playing normal difficulty. Up. Let's get your armor up. Let's get that maxed. Start getting that up. You see him?
Visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Impassable barrier. Yep, alright. We must take the elevator. Yeah. So, how you doing? Good? Good. I'm glad. Kids? Good? No? I'll take that. Give me a medical. Rex. Bro. Come on, man. For real. You can't keep dropping like that.
Somebody help me! Please?
Hi.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Liara Tassoni, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
We have a Krogan too. If he stays alive! Guns are kind of garbage. Accuracy's down some. Damage goes up just a bit. Not enough for anything, though. That's disappointing. Need better stuff. You're a shitty name.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him. Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
Thanks, Joker.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of... How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense.
Biggie.
The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Jason, you need to stop sexually harassing my alien squad mates. Now it's time to go around and talk to everybody.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics. A little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock. Outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Who, Shepard's?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the star. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
I just met you.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father...
I thought you always needed...
Union... Asari... It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union.
Maybe she wanted to meet...
Benezia... Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
The Asari has always been interesting, right? In almost all fiction, there's the concept of interliteral, like, racial breeding for, like, sci-fi or fantasy. You have, like, half-elves or half-orcs, and it's always been a negative. You're losing traits, right? You're gaining the traits, but it's not in a right way. It's more like a diminishing return type of thing. But the Asari are like the opposite of that. They're all for it. It's like, that's how we are getting better, is by doing this. It's quite fascinating.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Sir! No, sir. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander. Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life in C-Sec.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But C-Sec wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation, too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I should go.
See you later.
The addition of the Quarian and Geth dynamic is one of the most intense and impressive ones in this game. I love it. Because you're not sure who's right. Especially as latter games continue with that. You know?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let's see. I got some money. Alright, let's go over here. Let's check my equipment real quick. Rocking some light armor. Okay. And light armor. What's her she probably uses pistols, right? Or is it assault rifles? I don't know what she runs. I honestly don't remember what any of them run. Well, not all of them. I know, I know Garrus runs an assault rifle. Rex is a shoddy. Squad. Yeah, I can't. Alright. Let's just sell some shit and worry about it later.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So, I'll start with the lowest. Try to sell any doubles. Phasic 2, get rid of Phasic 1.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what...
32, that's 300. No way I'm getting that. What's the next sniper rifle? Well, that's all we got in here? Let's buy you. Equipment. Yep.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see...
Alright. We're done with all that jibber jabber. Time to head on out. I can inspect all these things for experience. Yep.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot balances it. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah. Alright, fine, fuck off. Time to hit that map. Yeah. You know what his answer would be. I'm not gonna break my ass. Thin atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The initial flyby probe of Armani detected multiple areas of the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species. Holds grave sites as sacrosanct, so you can't inspect them. Quick check of the asteroid belt here. Look for stuff just like that. There's an abandoned Solarian fighter. Checking the rest of these.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
That's a chick that didn't want to talk to us before. Now she wants to talk. Loading's much faster. Shargia. Day length 40 hours. Okay, let's go ahead. Alright, just chuck it out the back. your assault rifle all the way up. I said we're all taking turns. You go next. She's a biotic beast. What do we got for a map here? We're gonna go counterclockwise. You choose next, Lexi. Stronghold. Ooh, let's go kill things. Go for the win. Now we go inside. Can't say. Great. Alright, so let's see. Ashley's always assault rifle. She's biotic. She didn't carry a fucking weapon. Okay. Ashley. 19, heat sink capacity drops, damage drops. We're not messing with you. That's ugly. She'll go pistol. tick. Small sniper using work piercing 3 synthetics. Organics. Oh, come on. Combat nature 3. And if I'm using you, keep you. Keep that accuracy. Lift him. Kill him. Thank you, Liara. Hazard. That's ouchy. Alright. Warp. Overkill. Let's overload. Down shields. Ding ding. Another level, you say? Singularity, yes, my friend. Create a black hole. creeping up on me, girl. I will dome you. No, you go there. Think so. That's so good. Got 2 people left. Where are they at? 1 person left. She's coming up there? Huh? Come say hi. Let's go say hi. Done. Doesn't have to. I'll take you. Can't jump over you. That's unfortunate. Open you. What are the goodies if we got around here? I got you. Oh. I guess that wouldn't. It signals like it could blow up, right? Come. Just getting some goodies. Let's go upstairs. Anything on the back end over here? Greetings, Snivelers. That's just a go boom. Alright, let's see if I have it. I'm trying to work on my encryption to get it high enough. Decryption skill. I need to work on both of those. Okay. Great. Decryption. Fine. Discovered evidence of the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador of the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Nice. Unfortunately, my decryption is too low. I've been dumping too much in encryption. I forgot that I should also put points in decryption. Time to re-10. To the Mako. Level 1 hazard. It's creeping. Why is that? Because it's an actual thing. Yeah, got it. Now we're going over here. Right there. Collect that.
Ready.
Understood.
Sorry. Artifact. That's it for here. Pick us back up. Open the map. Zoom out. There's you. Check Porlon. Survey another matriarch, Dilanaga. It's 2 Dilanagas. Bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the seas. Suitable for colonization by the Volus. Check the belt. We always check the belts, right? For stuff like this. Fargalese. That's it for Artemis Tau. Let's see where we are with our journal. So I'm collecting some Asari writings, some insignias. Oh, this is going back to Nasana. Find all these minerals. We're not going to find all that stuff, don't worry. So we can go back and talk to Nasana. Geth interest in Noveria and Pharos. Oh yeah, we have to go back to the tower to speak to Kohaku. We have some other stuff while we're out here, right? Let's see. Done all 4 of those. What's this? X-57. I don't remember what that is. Let's go to Utopia. The Exodus. Just zoomed. Eden Prime. We've been here. Orbital period 2.5 years. Day length 64-hour days. Can you imagine that? 64-hour day. How many of those hours would they make us work? Too many. Xanadu. is. Terra Nova. Colonized area right now. There's nothing to survey. This is just one of those solar systems where everyone knows everything. Ha, I get it now. Loki, Tyr, Terra Nova, Boar, Noah. Let's see, asteroid X-57. Line out X-57 using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for habitation. Asteroid is decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X-57 have been lost. Fusion torches have been reignited and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Lexi! Who do I take with me? What am I doing here? Don't struggle, don't fight, don't complain about it, just give me 2. Tally, and the new girl, Liara. Thank you. Confirmed.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Shield regenerator. That doesn't hurt. Let's upgrade. First aid. No. Nothing sings to me.
headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Level up. Decryption up there. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save this. Yep. We're gonna save this for next session. Going into Asteroid X-57, which I am almost confident is one of the DLC. One of the few DLC for the first Mass Effect. So last thing I want to do is cut this short or run well over my usual time. So I will be saving and restarting this right when we pick up next session, before getting too far in. But yeah, we had another night, another strong session. We got off at the Citadel after wrapping up a couple things. Got out. We picked up our last new squad mate, Dr. Liara Tassoni. So now we have, for our squad, we have Ashley Williams, human, soldier, xenophobe. We have Cade Nolenko. Hi, Lexi. Good night, Lexi. Cade Nolenko, human, old school bioticist. We have Dr. Liara Tassoni, Asari scientist and biotic specialist. We have Tali, who is Quarian, and she's the engineer. She's really good with electronics. Garrus Vakarian, our Turian cop, sharpshooter, and Urdnot Rex, our bounty hunter Krogan. That's our squad. We'll see how it goes. But that will be next Monday, because I only play 2 nights a week for my own sanity. Might have a surprise stream once in a while on a weekend. We'll see. But in the meantime, I appreciate all of your attendance, whether you spoke or not. It doesn't matter. It just matters that you're here and hanging out. I hope all of you have a great evening, a great weekend, and I look forward to seeing you all Monday night. Take care, guys.